Now let's talk about something on comparisons in JavaScript. So this is the web browser page and this is the console. You can see the source. Okay, you can write your code here. So comparison. What does comparison means? In comparison, we always compare the values on right side of some comparison sign with that of left. Okay, suppose we say 3 is equal to 3, but this will gives an error because for equality we use two equal signs. Okay, so let's start with the equality. So you write 3 is equal to 3. Okay, if we write 3 triple equals 3, still true. So we can put two equal sign or three equal signs, but what is the difference? The difference is that when we put three equal signs here, so it strictly bound these two values. Here in both cases it's true, but let's discuss. For example, if I write 3 is equal to 3, if you see it's true, but we see that here 3 is a number and 3 here is taken as a string. Remember that when we put double equal sign, okay, so it only consider the value, it does not consider the data type. So this means this two double sign does not consider the data type string. But if we write 3 equal sign and we write 3, so this is now false. Okay, similarly we have, if we write 3 is equal to 4, it will be false. So in either case these two are not equal. So you must have to understood that the values on both sides should be equal or sense like equal. For example, if we say 0 is equal to null, okay, if we say null is equal to undefined, null equal to undefined, true. But if we write null triple equal to undefined, so it is false because null is not equal to undefined. But here when we put, so this means three equal signs strictly bound these two. So this means the values on both sides must be strictly equal. Okay, similarly if we see 3 is greater than 4, this is false. So this is the comparison greater sign. If we write 4 is greater than 3, now it is equal, it is okay. Similarly, if we write minus 3 is greater than minus 2, okay, no, it is not greater, but it is false. Okay, similarly we have not equal sign, like if I see if I write 3 and not equal to 3, it will be false because it is equal, because we have put, or one thing remember that when we comparison characters must not be greater than 3. So here it is a not equal sign and this is an equal sign. So when these two add up, it becomes 2. So 3 is not equal to 3, it is a false. But if I write 3 is not equal to 3, so this means it is true. Yes, it is true that these are not equal. Okay, so this was all about the comparison. So we have other values like 5 is greater than or equal to 5. It's true. But if I write 5 is greater than equal to 5, okay, sorry, 5 is greater than equal to 5. It's true. So this was all about the comparisons. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. In this video, I will teach you about how we run code from a JavaScript file. So this is the empty page. We will come to these pages. Okay, so this is our HTML page, and this is our JavaScript page. So this is empty, and the name of this file is app.js, and this is the with the name of transition.html. So what you will do, you will write here a title script source is equal to app.js and script. So this means you will mention here the JS page. So you remember that the extension must include app.js. Okay, so at the moment it is empty. So if I write h1 hello, I am a JavaScript. Okay, and this is h1. Okay, we will save it. We will come to the browser. If you refresh, hello, I am a JavaScript. Okay, but this is the normal page like we did in HTML. So but here the JS page is empty. So how we will display the contents of JavaScript on the browser? So it's very simple. Okay, suppose we write 3 plus 4. We say 3 plus 4. Okay, and save it. So answer should be 7. So how we will display it? If run the browser, 7 not shown because it is not integrated with the main this page. But we will go to inspect and we'll come to the console. Okay, so still it is not displayed because we have not mentioned here the console option here. So we will pass it to the console. Okay, so rather we will write console.log 3 plus 4. Now console.log 3 plus 4. Now we will refresh the browser. So if we refresh, now you can see the answer is 7. Okay, and this is the HTML page which display the heading, and this is the console. So you can you can write many of program, like for example let x is equal to 5 plus 4 and write console dot log of x. Now save it, come to the browser, and we will refresh it. Now 7 and then 9. Okay, so like the console.log, we can use the prompt option. Okay, so how we can use the prompt option? So let's discuss this. We can write prompt please enter. Okay, we'll save it. We'll come to the browser. Now please enter the number. Okay, so we can rather apply it here like prompt. Okay, prompt please enter a number. Please enter a number. Okay, sorry, spelling mistake. P-R-O-M prompt. Enter a number. Now it is displayed. Okay. So similarly, we can write here console.log, or we can write warn if warn something. Hello. Okay. So it is showing undefined, but if we write from here, for example, we write console.warning hello. Hello. So this is a warning sign, and similarly we can alert. So alert will simply like written here like this, no need of console. So this is like alert. So this was all about the different commands we will use and running code from a file in JavaScript. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now discuss something more about the if else if and then else. So let's start. Suppose we take let rating is equal to 2. Suppose it's a simple program just for your understanding. If rating is strictly equal to 3. So this is here we have used only one is equal sign because it is assigning equal. 2 is assigned, but it is comparison. So for comparison we cannot use a single equal sign. So you're right. If rating is equal to 3, then console dot log not qualified equal to, or we say if rating is equal to 3, okay, you are great. For example, we write you are great. So we'll copy it and write else if rating is equal to, so else if well, check the condition if this does not work. So if this possibility is not, so it will come to this possibility. So else if rating is equal to 2, you are not a great. You are great. So we check it. You are a great. You are not a great. Okay. So let's check. So this means you are a great. You are a great. Because the value here is 2. If we make it here 3, and comes, now check, you are not a great. Okay. So the third possibility is else. So for else we make it like we use some other operators, like if rating is greater than 3. You are not a grade if rating is less than 3. You are a grade. Okay, and then else. Or a neutral. Suppose. So it's 3. This means the third result will comes to the screen. You are a neutral because it is a 3. Okay. So rather than this let rating is equal to 3, you can take from the user using prompt. Okay. Okay. Suppose we take let rating is equal to prompt. Prompt is for taking value from the users. Enter a number. Okay. So number will be entered and will be copied to the rating. So let's check. 2. You are a grade. 4. You are not a grade. And if we put 3, you are neutral. Okay. So this was all about the if, else if, and the else condition. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Next is now the nested condition, means a condition inside another condition. So this code is already written. JavaScript code is already written. You can see we have one if, okay, and we have inside which we have 2 more if. One is direct if and one is else. Okay, so this one start. So first I declare let password is equal to prompt enter user password. So the user will enter password through command prompt. Then password will be checked. So if the password length is greater than or equal to 6, this means this is okay. First condition is okay. Means the requirement of password is that it must be greater than or equal to 6. Then further condition will be checked. If there is no space, so we have written password dot index of space is -1. Okay, this is the code which shows that there is no space. If this value this is the in bracket, you can see quote is empty, so this indicate that this is for the space. So if it is -1, this means there is no space. So then console.log valid password, it's okay. Else means if this does not obey, strictly not equal to -1, which will indicate there is space. So password cannot contain space. This message will be occur. So this is the end of this else, and this is the if condition. So this if actually is for when the password size length is equal or greater than 6, and this is the else, means it is less than 6. So either it contains space or not, but if it is less, so this means password too short, or we can say not enough. So let's run this. We will come to browser. Okay, so we first give short password too short. Okay, we give another password 1 2 3 4 5, again password too short. We give 1 2 3 4 5 space 6. Password cannot contain the space, but if we eliminate the space and give 6, Okay, valid password. Oh, if we give 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, still valid. So this was all about the nested. So the purpose of nested is that it checks sub condition. For example, there is one if, so inside if we can check many other conditions, and inside it we can check more conditions. So it is very useful property and is used in many scenarios. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now let's start the for loop. So it is a beginning of loop. We start with the for loops. So let's start. It is the HTML page. We have written inside the body script source app.js. So this is app.js. Okay, so we will write for. So this is the syntax used for, and then we will write the bracket and what we want to display. So this is the main structure of for loop brackets and then main body of for loop. So let I is equal to, so definitely I will start from some value. We start with 1 and then semicolon. We will put semicolon and then we will write I is less than or equal to 10, or we can write I is equal to 10, or we can write I is less than 11. So 11 will be not counted. It will reach from 1 to 10, and then I plus plus. So whenever loop execute, the value of I will be incremented. So it will be start from 1, next time 2, 3, 4 up to 10, and then we will write console dot log, and we will write console dot log of I. So we want to display the I value, so we will save it. We will come to the browser. So this is the browser and the page is displayed. We will come to inspect page, and then we will come to the console. Okay, so nothing prints. Okay, we will save it. We will say refresh it. So you can see it start from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it was very simple program. Now we make some more assumptions, like we say console I plus 1, I plus 2. Suppose we write I plus 2. So I 1 plus 2 become 3. 2 plus 2 become 4. 3 plus 2 become 5. And 4 plus 2 become 6. So 2 is added with each value. So the last value should be 10, and when 2 is added, it becomes the 12. Okay. So like the like we increment, we can also decrement. Like we start from the 10 and I is equal to 0, and I minus minus, we make it I is greater than 0 or equal to 1, greater than 0, and I minus minus. Okay, so you can see start from 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so if we want to display some more value like even numbers, we start from the 0. I is equal to 0. I is less than 20, 21, and I. Okay, there is another method of I plus plus, which is equal to I plus is equal to 1. That was simply equivalent to I plus plus, or I plus is equal to 1. So when this program runs, it becomes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 up to 20. Now we will make it 2. So it will start from 0, and 0 will be displayed, and then 2 will be added, and then 2 will be displayed, and so on. Okay. So it becomes 0, 2, 4, 6, 12 up to 20. So if we make it 5, so the total values will become reduced: 0, 5, 10, 15, and 20. Okay. So you can play with the values, you can play with the loops, and you can achieve your desired results. So this was all about the basic of the for loop. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. And now come to looping over the arrays, or how we apply the for loop on the arrays. So first of all, we will declare array, for example, constant animals. We will write for example, animal like tigers, cats, dogs, and bears. Okay, for example, then we'll write for let I is equal to 0. So how many elements are there in array? 4. So we will start from 0, index 0, 1, 2, 3. So we will go to 3. So we will write I is equal to 3 or less than 4, and we will write I plus plus. Okay, and what we will display? We will display console.log of I. We will display the value of I and animals of I. I will start from 0, 1, 2 up to 3, and I actually shows the index, and then animals of I. So one by one, all the animals will be displayed. So you can see 0 tiger, cat, dog, and bears. Okay. So if you don't know the length, if there is contain too many values, so counting them become time consuming and cannot be correct. So we will go with the length of the animal. So we write animals dot leng length less than length. So the same answer will be displayed. No difference. Okay. Now come to discuss the nested loops. Nested for loop means a for loop inside another for loop. Okay, so this is a simple loop you can see on the screen. I run, so 10 values are displayed. So suppose we consider one more loop inside this. So this is the opening and this is the closing bracket. So we will write another loop inside this loop. So we take let j is equal to for example, we write here first loop up to 5, and then we write we for example write j start from 0, and then j to 10, and then j plus is equal to 2. Okay, and we write console.log of j. Oh, come on. So, and then we will enclose this in. So let's see the result. So the result is displayed for 1. This one is for I. So I value increments after j finishes. So first value is displayed 1 for 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. These values for the j, and then I again increment 2, and then these value increases. Okay, so this was all about the nested loop. So you can change the result by yourself. Okay, so what you want to display can easily. Hello my dears, now come to discuss the while loop. So like the for loop, while loop also works, but the mechanism is different. Let's suppose we declare number, let num is equal to 0. So we initiate number 0. We'll say while num is less than 10, for example. So console.log num. Okay, and num plus plus. Okay, so we forgot parenthesis. So you can see from 0 to 9 values are printed. Okay, so we have given a condition less than 10. So if we make it less than or equal to 10, so now 10 will also be printed. Okay, so this was the brief introduction of the while loop. So it will check the condition. So when the first value print on the console, so it will be incremented and then will be checked. If it is less than 10, so it will goes to this condition and will print the incremented value. So when it reaches to 10, okay, and it will goes here. So when 9 is executed and it is incremented and become 10, so 10 is equal to 10, so this will be printed. But then it will goes here and 10 will become 11, so the condition now false, so it will stop. Okay, so now solve some more problem. Back to problem, let's we say let's secret is equal to hello, for example, hello. Okay, we say let guess is a variable, guess is equal to prompt. It is used to take value from the user on the prompt screen. We say enter secret code. Okay, so it will be entered by the user while we will say while guess is the value entered by the user, while guess is equal to secret. Okay, so what happens? What will happens? We'll write when guess is equal to secret. So guess where is equal to from enter a secret code. Okay, when guess is equal to secret, so we'll write console.log successful. Okay, no successful because word is wrong. We say hello. Okay, so what's the problem? The problem is that if okay, we make it like sign this successful. Okay, but it goes to infinite because we have included this inside the parentheses. So now we will modify the code. So if the guess is not equal to secret, then take another secret code and copy it in the guess. Okay, and if and this loop will be executed. So it will come again, not equal, so take again, not equal, take again. So it equal, it will jump here and label display will be successful. So let's check. If we write hello, still because H is capital. Oh, now successful. Okay. So if we make it strictly equal to secret, this is equal to secret. Okay. So then prompt will show take enter your secret code. For example, if I say it will display successful, but if we write hello, then means on correct input it will take another value. So this concept is wrong. So the better is that we make it not equal, but instead hello my dears, let's come to the arrays. So how we create arrays and how we apply different properties to arrays using JavaScript. So this is the empty page you can see created using JavaScript. We have one HTML page, and then we have body, and inside body we have write script source is equal to app.js, but this page is empty. So the page created is empty. Now we will come to inspect. Okay, and we will open the console. So let's start. So how we create arrays, unlike the other programming languages, C++ and other languages, arrays creation in JavaScript is not so complicated, and but logic is same. So we write let colors. So we create array with the name colors, so we will write the array name. So we will include different colors like blue. Remember that whenever we write a string or character, we will put it in the quotes. Okay, so we have green, we have yellow, and we have the color blue. Okay, so this is the array. So how we will know the array is created? So simple, we will write the array name colors. So you can see this is the display of the array. So if we click here, so blue color is on the index 0 in the first location of array, second, third and fourth, the length is 4. So if we want to access a particular color, so we will do it using the index position of that color in this case. So we will write colors of 0, so it is blue. If we write colors of 2, so it should be yellow. So this was all about the array. Let's suppose we create array with a mixture, like unlike the other programming language, we put all the data with the same data type, like numbers, characters, strings, mix. But here we can declare array with the mixture of all data types. Let's we create a data type with the name mixture. And so what we will do, we will write, for example, 3. So 3 is a number. We can write null. Okay, we can write true, we can write false, we can write hello. So hello is a string. All the other words like true, false, null are reserved words, so it does not matter we write in the quotes or not, but string must be inside the quotes. So if we write the mixture, you can see the arrays created. Okay, so how now come to array random access. So it was already shown to you that using the position we can index, but we can write what about if we want to display the array length. So we will write mixture dot length. Okay, so it's 5. colors dot length, it's 4. Okay, so if we write colors of 1 and 2, so what do you think, it will be correct or not? So if we write 1 and 2, so first look colors. So you can see 1 is green. 1 means the index position 1, so it starts from 0, which is blue, and 1 is green, so it will start from 1. And second character, okay, second character means the index 2, so G is the index 0, R is the 1, and E is index 2, E is on index 3, and on index 4, which is the 5th position, is N. So if we write colors of, if we write 2 and if we write 1, so 2 is basically this yellow and 1 is E, so it will display E. If we write colors of 2 and 4, so it is O in yellow, it is O. And if we write colors of 3 and 5, no, 5 does not exist. Okay, 0 1 2 3 4 5 3 0. Okay, you are right, colors of 2, so not 3, because 3 is a blue and 5 does not exist. So we'll write 2 and then we will write 5. So you can see the Y display. Okay, so I can change the color. For example, if I want to make this green as a gray. So what we will do, I will write this colors and I will write color of. So this is on which position? This is on 1 position. So I will write color of 1 is equal to gray. So if I display colors, now it become gray. So this means now the color on the index 1 is set as a gray. So this was all about the introduction to arrays. In next lecture. Okay, now we will discuss more about the JavaScript arrays. The next operations are push and pop. So push add something to array at the end, while pop remove something, some element from the end. So let's start. So already we have created the array of colors. We have 4 colors: blue, gray, yellow, and blue again. But we can change the color, like we will write the colors of 3rd position should be index 3 should be green. Okay. So now colors become green. So we will write the array name colors dot push. So push another color. So suppose we write which color does not exist, blue, red. For example, we will write red. Okay. So colors, which is the array name, dot push, which is operation, and in bracket we write the which element you want to add. So now you can see colors. So red is pushed at the end, and this 5 show the length of the array. So we have 5 elements, so array size is now 5. So if we want to remove something, so what we will do, we will write the pop. So we will just write colors dot pop. So we don't need to write anything in pop. We just write in bracket in case where we apply push, but here we don't apply push, pop. So pop will by default remove the an element, which is in this case is red, which was recently added using the push. So when we write, we can see no more color exist. So again, when we write pop, so green is now removed. Now you can see no more green exist. So this was all about the push and pop. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now come to discuss another useful operation of the arrays, which is shift and unshift. So shift basically remove some element from the start, while unshift add element to the start. So unlike the push and pop, so push and pop basically add or remove some element from the end of the array, while shift and unshift is a reverse of the push and pop. So we have created this array, blue, gray, yellow are the 3 elements. So when we want to remove something, first we add something. So we will write colors dot unshift. Unshift which thing you want to add, red. So if we see, color red is now added to the start. If we write colors dot push red, so red will be added to the end, but here we write unshift. Similarly, if we write colors dot unshift, and we write, for example, we have indigo color. Okay, now if we write shift instead of unshift, shift. So like the pop, we will don't need to write anything inside the bracket. By default, it will remove the static element. So you can see indigo is removed. So if we see, and if we write colors dot again shift, so red is now removed. You can see three elements remain. So this was all about the shift and unshift operation using array inside JavaScript. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now discuss the next operations. Next operation, which is concate. So concate actually combine the two arrays elements. So let's suppose we create two arrays. Let cats is equal to, we have array of cats with two cats such as blue and kitty. You can see, and then we create two classes of dogs. Both are element arrays. So we have Jack, Jackie, and we have Rusty. So if we see cats, dogs, oh, what's happened? Sorry, it is dog. Cats and dog. Cats and dog. Okay. Now we will write cats dot, or we can write dot dot dog dot. So if we write cats dot, so we will concat it with dog. Now you can see after concatenation we have all of these elements in one array. Similarly, we can write dog dot concat with cats. Similar result, but these two comes first. Jackie and Rusty are dog, so dog and then concat with these cats. Here these two cats concat with the dogs. Okay, so we can copy this in some variable. We don't need it again. We will don't need to repeat this again. So we simply write x is equal to dog dot concat of cats. So now simply we will write x. You can see x contains both of the all of the animals. So if we write for example, if we write x dot include blue, x dot includes yes, true, x contain all animals, so you are checking x dot includes blue or not. Similarly, x dot includes red, for example, red does not exist, false, and x dot includes Jackie, yes, again true. So instead of, we can write cats dot includes Jackie will be false because dog includes actually Jackie. So this is for checking either the element exists or not in the particular array. So this was all about the concat and include. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now discuss two more important properties of JavaScript arrays: index of and then reverse. So what does index of property do? It actually finds the position of element inside array, or we can say the index of an element. So you can see we have created three arrays: cats, dog, colors. So if you want to find the index of kitty inside the cats, so write cats dot index and capital O and then F. Cats dot index of kitty, which is 0. And if we write cats dot index of blue, cats dot index of blue, 1. Okay, if we have also created, we have not created but we have can connect it to cats and dog arrays and copy it to X. So if we write X dot index of, if we write here blue, now it's 2. It's on the index is 2, the jack is 0, 1, 2. So in array the third element is basically with the index 2. Now come to discuss the reverse. So reverse actually reverse or sort the array in the reverse order. If we write X dot reverse and simply bracket, so now kitty, which was at the end, is now at the start, then blue, Rusty and Jackie. Okay, cats, kitty and blue. If we write, or we say if we write colors, so if we write colors dot reverse, so now yellow become first, gray is the middle, and then blue. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now come to discuss another two very important and interesting arrays properties, slice and splice. So slice actually create another array from existing array, and splice actually insert or delete some elements inside array. So we first create array, like we create, let colors is equal to, we write red, write blue, we write green, we write yellow, we write pink, we write gray, we write indigo, and we write purple. So we have created array of 8 elements. Now if we write color dot slice, so if we write X is equal to colors dot slice, so X is created. X is equal to colors dot slice. So again slice we will write 2 brackets. So X is created another array from the existing colors array. But that is not enough. We might need different arrays with different color from the same array. Like we need array which only contain red, blue, green, yellow, pink, gray from existing. So using the index inside the slice in the bracket, we can create multiple arrays. If we write colors, we write colors dot slice of 3. So 3 is, if we see 0, 1, 2, 3. So it will start from 3, yellow, pink, gray, indigo, and purple. And array is created. Okay. So if we write colors, and if we write colors dot slice 3 and 5, what happens? So 3 is yellow, okay, and then 5. So 0, 1, 2, 3, and then we have pink. So actually this 5 is not index, this is just a value. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it will goes to the pink. If we write again slice of 3 and we write 8. So it start from yellow, then pink, gray, purple. If we see the original, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So basically the purple index is colors of 7, but its real position is 8. So this one actually shows the position. This one the index. So index is 3, which is the 4th element, and then goes to the 8th element. Okay. We can write it like x is equal to colors dot slice of 3 and 8, and x contain this. Okay, so if we write minus value like slice, we will write first colors, then we will write colors dot slice of minus 4, yeah, minus 3. You can see start from the third in reverse order. So this is third, and then create array going on. We can also write colors dot slice of minus 5. You can see start from the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then goes to here. Okay, so using slice we create multiple arrays from the existing array. Now we come to discuss the splice. So splice actually delete or insert something in some element inside the array. If we write colors dot splice, it will by default delete. So delete from 5th position. What? So gray. 1, 2. So 5th. So 5th is the index. First will indicate the index. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gray is deleted, and only one element is deleted. Again, now you can see there is no gray. But if we want to insert it again, so we can write colors dot splice instead of slice. In which position? In 5th position, but no delete, and we will write gray. Now you can see gray. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gray is again inserted. Okay, if we write colors dot slice, again delete from 4th position and delete 3 elements. Okay, so sorry, we write splice colors dot, we write colors dot splice, and we splice, and we write 3, and we delete 3. So what does it means? 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so 0 1 2 3. Okay, so it will remain yellow, pink, and 3 will remain, and all other are deleted. Okay, if we see colors, so these 3 are deleted, and then this remain red, blue, green remains, and the third 0 1 2 3 third is deleted, and then 3 elements pink, gray are deleted. Okay, so red, blue, green remains, third is deleted, pink is deleted, and then gray is deleted, and then we have indigo and purple remains. So total 5, total element were 8, and then 3 were deleted. From which position started? Third, which was yellow. So yellow, pink, and gray deleted. If you want to insert again, so you write colors dot splice, again splice, but we will start with 3 and no delete. For no delete we will write 0, and then we will write yellow. Okay, so we first add yellow is added. So if we add another color dot splice, we will write 4 0 no delete, and then we will write pink and then gray, pink, and then we will write splice, and then we will write 3 4 5, and then we will write gray. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7. What happens? Colors dot splice of 5 3 4 5. So yellow, pink, gray, yellow, pink, and where is the gray? So we'll write gray at which position? We write colors dot splice of 5th. So 5th is which position? 0 1 2 3 4, and suppose here 5. You're right, 5. So I have forgot the 0. So 0 and then gray. Okay, forgot the 0. So 0 shows no delete. Now again, so this was all about the slice and splice. Hope you enjoyed the lecture. It was important and interesting. So thank you so much. Hello my dears, now come to discuss something about the nested array, or array inside another array, or array containing many arrays, or we can say simply the multi-dimensional array. So let's create array with the colors, name colors. Okay, so we can write let colors is equal to, so this one is the first array bracket, and then inside we will write, okay, first array, second array, third array, and then we will disclose the bracket. So inside if we write green, suppose we simple write not color, but we write something like mix with the name mix. So we write A, B, and C. Okay, A, B, C. We write AB, we write C, D, A, B, C, D, and we write E, F, E, and we write F. So if we write mix, so multi-dimensional array with 3 sub arrays are created. So if we click this, you can see array 1 AB, array 2 with size 2, CD and EF. Okay, now how we can access the different arrays, like if we write mix of 0, so this means AB. If we write mix of 1, this means CD, and if we write mix of 2, means EF. But if we write mix of 0 0 0 0 0, okay, means this one, if we write mix of 0 and then 0, okay, so this means this one is for the first array, second and third. So we will display the 0th character of the first array. If we write mix of first of the array 1, 0 of the array 2, and again 1 of the array 3. Mix, we write 1 and 1 D. So this means this is array 1 and this one is for the index, so this one is D. If we write mix of 1 and then 0, we'll display C. This is 1 and this is 0. 0 is this. This one is 2. So if we write 2, second array, and which element, and we write the second element which is on index. This is the third array, and this is, so it will display F. So this is the third array and this is the index 1. So this was all about the multi-dimensional array. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now let's come to discuss the destructuring arrays. The name destructure show structuring again or reformation of the existing array. Sometime we have given array and we want to create some more arrays from existing array, or we totally change the form of the array, so we adopt the destructuring array approach. So let's start. Suppose we have array with the name scores. We have value like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15, any values. Okay, let's we take constant of low. So low will become equal to scores of 0 then high is equal to 0 1 2 3 4. So highest value is this on the 4. Suppose, so this means score of 0. So this first value will be copied to a variable low and this to variable high. This is just example. This is not reconstructing and forming a new array, because these are just variable, but just for your information that this value will be copied to here and this to here. So if we save it, okay, so if we write low, then it print 1 2 3. If we write high, so it print 13 14 and 15. Okay, so Now we create an array, another array like with constant. Okay, not array but variable that can store multiple array values, like we say constant of low, constant of high, so we will write constant of multiple variables. Okay, so that actually will mean the array. We write a, b, c, for example. So constant of a, b, c will equal to scores. We just write scores. So score up. Now you can see score contain 5 values, but we have written 3 value variable a, b, c. So this means the first 3. So by default it will start from score of 0. It will be copied to a, score of 1 will be copied to b, and score of 2 will be copied to c. 0, 1, 2. Then let's see. You write a. Okay. A 1, 2, 3, B 4, 5, 6, C 7, 8, 9. No D, because D does not exist. Okay, so if you want to D, so you write here D, and the value this will be copied to D. But what we want, for example, we add one more value, 16, 17, 18. Okay, and then 19, 20, 21, suppose, and we'll make it rest show rest of values. But if we only write this rest or D, so it will be it will contain this 4th value, but we will write dot 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 3 dot before this. So this means the rest of the values, or if we write R, just R for your understanding, so the rest of values, the rest of 4 values will come in this. Now we will come to this page, we'll refresh, we write A, B, C, and R. Now you can see the rest of 4 values come inside this R. Okay, so also low also contain this. If we print low, so low also contain, low and A both contain these. So this was all about the destructuring. One was structuring array, so that was covered already in array declaration, and now it is the destructuring of arrays. Okay. Hello guys, let's come to discuss something about the JavaScript function. So what is function? Function is like a module which contain a self code, and when the function is called, it execute the code and return the result. So let's come to our JavaScript page and do some coding. Okay, so we write a simple function. So we will write the function, and here we will write the function name like sing song. Okay, sing song. So we will use the brackets. Okay, and we will write something. For example, we write console.log of hello, and we can write as many console as we like. Hello to the world of functions. Okay, so what will happen? We will save it, and we will come to this page. We'll refresh. Nothing happens. Why? Because by default the JavaScript ignore this. If we write, for example, if we write this outside the function and save it, and we refresh. So this is, you can see the result on the screen, but inside the function it not display. Why? Because we need call the function. What is the function name? Sing song, for example. Or we change a little bit the name because it does not look in the context. So we like intro. We will write intro. Okay. So now the cursor, when the compiler comes to this line, and this is the, if we simple write intro, it will be not executed, so we must use the function brackets, so it will be called, and then these two lines will be print. So hello to the world of function. Now function is properly executed. Okay, so now we come to discuss something more about the function. Like if we pass some value like 5. Okay, so here we will write x. So this means we will use the variable here. So this means 5 will be passed to x, and suppose we will copy it, and inside we will write x. So now 5 should be printed. You can see 5 is printed here. So how this comes? Intro, and a function is called, 5 comes by default from the user. Okay, this 5 is now here, and you can see it is printed. Okay, let's write program for adding, or we for example, if we write here x plus 5, this means the result, display result should be 10. No, why? Okay, sorry, this value will come in 5x, and we will add value of 5 here. Okay, sorry for my mistake. So if you run, now you can see 10 is printed here. Okay, so instead we can take this value from the user, like we take this value from the user using the prompt. So how? Let m is equal to prompt. Please enter any value. Okay, so it will be, user will enter value, and this message will be displayed, and it will be copied to m will come here. So the function will now contain the user value which is stored in m. It will come to this and will be printed. Okay, so we simple print, not adding anything. So if we enter 5 is printed. If we enter 7 is printed. Okay, so now further modify and write a program for addition. So adding two numbers. So let n is equal to, and we will write m comma n. So the user enter value will be copied to mn, and then will be passed to x and y. Okay, so we will write x plus y. So you can see intro function, and these two values 3, 5, these will come here, 3 to x, 5 to y, and then we have declared let z is equal to x plus y. So 3 will be copied here, so 5 will be copied here from here and add up, and result is stored in z and z is displayed. So let's execute. Now answer is 8. Okay, so instead you can write let m is equal to 3, let n is equal to 5. So instead you can write m n comma n. Okay, so m will contain 3, n will contain 5, and will have the same result. So you can put this value like 3. Okay, so you can take this value from user, you can take also this value from user. So how you can take the value from the user? So it is already covered. For that you use the prompt. Okay, so now discuss the if condition inside the function. Okay, suppose we write the function for adding two number. Not sorry, let's we write a program to compare two numbers. Okay, so we write a function. Okay, so a function will be called, so we write function compare. Okay, and we will compare number like 4 and 3. Okay, so we start if. Okay, if so these two number will be passed here, x and y. If x is greater than y, okay, then console.log x is greater than y. We will copy, we will paste, and we will write else if x is less than y or y is greater than x, so we write y is greater than x, and here we will write else or else if x is equal to y, x is equal to y. Okay, simple program. So we save it. So compare function will be called, 4 and 3 will comes in x and y, and then will be compared. Simple. Okay, so x is greater than y because this is a greater value, but if we write here 7, now y will be greater, and if we make it 4, so the result will be x is equal to y. Okay, so you can take the values, these two values from the users, and then can compare using the prompt. Okay, let's we say let m is equal to prompt of enter value for x, and then we write enter value for y, and that comes inside the n, and then we write m n. Okay, So m will be copied here and n here. So 5 6 y is greater than x. 5 6 6 equal to, okay, and we write 1 3 y is greater. But if we write 4 and 2, x is greater. So this was how we write. We can write the if and if else inside the function. Now discuss the if condition inside the function. Okay, suppose we write the function for adding two number. Not sorry. Let's we write a program to compare two numbers. Okay, so we write a function. Okay, so a function will be called. So we write function compare. Okay, and we will compare number like 4 and 3. Okay, so we start if. Okay, if so these two number will be passed here, x and y. If x is greater than y, okay, then console.log x is greater than y. We will copy, we will paste, and we will write else if x is less than y or y is greater than x. So we write y is greater than x, and here we will write else or else if x is equal to y, x is equal to y. Okay, simple program. So we save it. So compare function will be called, 4 and 3 will comes in x and y, and then will be compared. Simple. Okay, so x is greater than y because this is a greater value. But if we write here 7, now y will be greater, and if we make it 4, so the result will be x is equal to y. Okay, so you can take the values, these two values from the users, and then can compare using the prompt. Okay, let's we say let m is equal to prompt of enter value for x, and then we write enter value for y, and that comes inside the n, and then we write m n. Okay, so m will be copied here and n here. So 5 6 y is greater than x. 5 6 6 equal to, okay, and we write 1 3 y is greater. But if we write 4 and 2, x is greater. So this was how we write. We can write the if and if else inside the function. Hello, now discuss the function and full for loop combined. Okay, so let's start. We take some function like tab. Tab means table. Like we want to print a table of some number like x. Okay, and we call this tab. Okay, so let's suppose we print a table of 2. So what you will do, well, you write for loop that start from 0. I start from 0, I is less than or equal to 10, and then I plus plus. Okay, so we can write like console dot log, and we say 2 is copied in x multiplied by I. So in first iteration x will be multiplied with 0, so we started with 1. Table start from 1, so 12 will be multiplied with 1. 2 multiplied by 1, 2. So 2 will be printed, then I will be iterated, and 2 will be multiplied with 2, and then 4, and so on. So we see the result, 2 4 6 up to 20. Okay, now we want to print it like 2 multiplied by 2, 2 multiplied by 1 is equal to 2, 2 multiplied by 2 is equal to 4, like this. So what we will do, so we will print like this. So console.log, and then x $x, so x will contain 2 multiplied by I, that will be start from 1 and will be incremented equal. Okay, and then x multiplied by I, so dollar, and then parenthesis, then we will 2 1 2 I, and 2 multiplied by I. Okay, so let's see the result. Okay, it's looking so nice. So instead of writing 2, if we want to take this value from the user, okay, so we take some value m from the user, and m is equal to from enter value. Okay, and then this value will comes inside this, and table will be printed. So we take 2, next time we take 3, okay, next time we 4, and up to 9, and not 9 but up to unlimited m value you can print. So there, this is how you can execute a for loop inside the function. So you can solve any sort of problem using for loop inside the function. Just you need to take the value. Okay, so hello my dears, in this video I will teach you about how we can access the array elements. We can print all the array elements using function and for each loop. Okay, so this was a previous written code. We have function, we have array with the name numbers, and we took function with the name print, and it receive value x. So this function is called here, and it contain the array element, not all array elements but only one element. So it is numbers of 0. So this means this first element is passed to this function and saved in copy to X, and then it is printed. Okay, so the value 1 is printed. If we make it 1, so the value 2 will be printed. So on location number of 1 we have 2. Okay, so any value can be there. Now how we can display all the elements using function? So it can be happen, it can only be happen with the help of for each loop. So we will delete all these, will remain only the array numbers. So you write numbers. Numbers means the array. Okay, array, and we write for each, means we have to print all the elements of this and pass to the function. So this is actually the function. Function name is, we suppose take function name as a e1. E1 is a function name. So whole function is implemented inside this bracket. So function of el, and then we will write console.log of e1. So where this e1 will receive value from? This will receive value from this numbers array. So for each, first it will receive 1 first look from first location, then from second, and so on. Okay, we save it, and you can see all the values are printed. Okay, so numbers, which is array for each, and then function, so each and every value will be passed to it and will be printed. Now we can put the condition. How? Let's we want to print only the even values or odd values. So how can we do that? It's very simple. We will write if, we'll put if condition, if e of 1, when it divide on 2, so the result should strictly be equal to 0. Then we will write console.log. So we have put the if condition. This bracket is for function, but inside it will check the condition. So if e1 percent 2 is strictly equal to 0, strictly means that it will check value as well as data type. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 are printed. Okay, so if we write here not strictly equal to 0, so it will print the odd values. Okay, so inside it we can put as many condition as we have. Similarly, without function, how we can print this? So without function we can also take using direct for. Okay, or using for each, let el of numbers console.log of el. Okay, so this is another way of printing this array elements. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears. Now let's come to discuss the function scope. So function scope actually tells us the effect of variable declaration and writing different variables, function and function variables, calling function from different places inside or outside the function, and then obviously the console log, okay, that prints actually the data. So suppose we have a function abc. For example, we say let x is equal to 5 and we print this console.log of x. So if we see, if we run, nothing prints, because writing just function is not enough, but rather we should call this function. So we will write abc. Okay, so if you see, now it's 5, but if we call it inside, so it will be it will generate an infinite loop. How? Because it will call this function and then it will print and then call back, call back, call back. Okay, so it is useless to write here. So this is okay. Okay, now if instead we write this statement here, we call the function, so inside which is x value, and we print it here. So what will be the result? Oh, not defined. This means this is not enough. And if we cut it, still. Why? Because the function is called and the value is 5 is copied to x, but the scope of this x is inside the function, while this function print the value of x. So this means the scope of this x is inside the function, while this console.log print x value which is outside the function. So rather than here, if we for example write it here, for example, okay, and we cut it, so it's print 5. So this means this x actually contain this value which is defined outside the function. But if we write it here and we say 3, again it will print the 5. Why? Because it contains this 5. Okay, so what does let show? Let show declaration. So here we declare x inside this function and we declare x outside the function, so this will access this one. If we print if we write it here, so now the result will be 3. So if this console.log is written inside the function, it will print this x value and it will print this global x value if it is written outside. Now if we remove the word let, now what will be the effect? Now the result will surprise you. Now instead of 5, it can print 3. It contains 7 and it contains 2. So it should print 7, but it is now printing 2. Why? Because we have removed the let. So this means we are not declaring x, but when this function is called abc, so now x value change. So x value is initially declared as a 7. It is either declared as a 7 or not declared, but now 2 is copied into x. So this means this x is not initialized as a new x variable, but it exists before and its value is changed. Okay, so when this function is called console.log x, so this means this will print this value. But what if we remove this function? We remove this function. Now what will be the result? Now it's 7. Why? Because function is not called. Function is written but not called. So if function is not called, so this means the value of x not change. It is remain 7. So let's start. For example, we say let x equal to 7. So in x contains 7. Then console will come here, compiler will come here. Here we have removed the function calling, so x will not change. But if we call this function, so when initially compiler come to this line, x will contain 7, then function will be called and value of 2 will be, x will be changed. Okay, now it will print the 2. But if we write here let x is equal to 2, it will again print 7. We further little bit bring changes. We copy here and we paste it above. Now first 7 will be copied to x, x will contain 7, and then this x will be printed. So 7 will be printed, then function will be called, and then x will contain 2. So the first value will be 7 and the second value will be 2. And if we copy it again, so the new here these two will print value 2. Hello my dears, now it's time to discuss something about the defining methods or methods of JavaScript. So there is a difference between function and methods. So a function does not need any object and is independent, while the method is a function. So this means every method is a function, but every function is not a method. The method is a function which is linked with any object. So method is defined over the object, and object has a attributes. We can directly call the function with its name, while the method is called by the object and name. Function is used to pass or return data, while the method operates data in the class. So let's we create our first method. So let's suppose we take constant math. Okay, so we first create object. So before coming to create the method, we first take object constant math and we define the attributes, like we take pi is equal to 3.145 for example. Okay, then we take square. Okay, let's suppose we take addition, add, and we take function. Okay, we take function. So what we do in the addition, we add two number, we add x plus y. Okay, so this function is now the method because it is operated on the object attribute. Okay, so now we properly took a method for this object attribute. So what we will do, we will take this and we will return x plus y. Okay, sorry, this is x comma y, and it will return x plus y. Okay, and then so this is pi, sorry, this is comma, this is the first attribute pi, this is the second attribute, and then function is operated and then it finishes. Okay, so in console we will write this object name and then the function. So object is math, so if we want to return this, so here is no function, so simply we will write math.py, but for here we will write math.add and then we will pass these two values. Okay, so let's play with this. Okay, so what's the problem? Add, and then we took pi, sorry, this is not is equal to, okay, this, okay, now it will be, okay, so this is object characteristic. Okay, so math dot pi 3.14. okay, and then we will write math dot add and we will pass three value like 3 and 5. So what we return? Add. Okay, so we can define some more function, like we can define, this is add, so we will define another function which is multiplication. So we take multiplication, okay, and we write here x multiplied by y. Okay, so it's written mul. Okay, so we take mult. Okay, so we should take here the com. Yes, now it's okay, because whenever we define the object and we write the characteristics or attributes of these objects, so we will separate it using comma. So now we will make it mul. Now we write add of 3 and 5, it, okay, sorry, math dot add of 3 and 5 return 8, but if we write now 3 and 5, so return 15. So this was all about the methods. You can operate objects using methods. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello dears, now come to discuss the every and sum. So every return true, every function return true if all the elements of an array follow some condition, or we can say if some condition is true for all the elements of array, so every function will return true. While in sum, if any of the condition is true, so it will return true, otherwise false. So let's apply it. We take array of constant, like we take a constant exam is equal to, we take like 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. Okay, and we say exam dot every, exam dot every. Okay, and inside it we will use the function, arrow function score. We take variable score, we can take x, y, z, any variable. If this score is greater than 45, is greater than 45. Okay, and then we will save it and we will refresh the page. Okay, so if this true, we'll copy it and then it return true. Okay, so why true? Because all of the elements of array are greater than 45. But if we take it 60 or 50 greater than 50, we can say 51. 50 is exist there, so for 50 and 51 the result will be false. Okay, so we take but we will take it 51. It is false. Why? Because not all elements are greater than 51. One is less than 51. But if we take it sum, then the result will be true. Why? Because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 elements are greater than 51. Now it return true. If we make it greater than 91 or 95, 95, okay, and we copy it, paste it, still true, because one element is greater than 95. So this was all about the every and sum. Thank you so much for watching the video. Hello my dears, now let's come to discuss the destructuring arrays. The name destructure show structuring again or reformation of the existing array. Sometime we have given array and we want to create some more arrays from existing array, or we totally change the form of the array, so we adopt the destructuring array approach. So let's start. Suppose we have array with the name scores. We have value like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, any values. Okay, let's we take constant of low, so low will become equal to scores of 0 and then high is equal to 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So highest value is this on the 4. Suppose, so this means score of 0. So this first value will be copied to a variable low and this to variable high. This is just example. This is not reconstructing and forming a new array, because these are just variable, but just for your information that this value will be copied to here and this to here. So if we save it, okay, so if we write low, then it print 1 2 3. If you write high, so it will print 13 14 and 15. Okay, so now we create an array, another array like with constant. Okay, not array but variable that can store multiple array values, like we say constant of low, constant of high, so we will write constant of multiple variables. Okay, so that actually will mean the array. We write A, B, C, for example. So constant of A, B, C will equal to scores. We just write scores. So score up. Now you can see score contain 5 values, but we have written 3 value variable A, B, C. So this means the first 3. So by default it will start from score of 0, it will be copied to A, score of 1 will be copied to B, and score of 2 will be copied to C. 0 1 2. Then let's see. If you write A, okay, okay, 1 2 3, B 4 5 6, C 7 8 9, no D, because D does not exist. Okay, so if you want to D, so you write here D, and the value this will be copied to D. But what we want, for example, we add one more value, 16 17 18, okay, and then 19 20 21, suppose, and we'll make it rest show rest of values. But if we only write this rest or D, so it will it will contain this 4th value, but we will write dot 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 3 dot before this. So this means the rest of the values, or if we write R, just R for your understanding, so the rest of values, the rest of 4 values will come in this. Now we will come to this page, we will refresh, we write A, B, C and R. Now you can see the rest of 4 values come inside this R. Okay, so also low also contain this. If we print low, so low also contain, low and A both contain these. So this was all about the destructuring. One was structuring array, so that was covered already in array declaration, and now it is the destructuring of arrays. Okay. Hello my dears, in this video tutorial I will teach you about the objects in JavaScript. So an object can be defined as a data field that has unique attributes, behavior or characteristics, like student, like customer, like product. We can take as many examples. So for example, if we take example of student, so what are the characteristics of student? So he possesses roll number, name, father name, contact number, address. So in objects we mention the attribute name, characteristic name, and its value. Suppose we are creating the student object. So what are the characteristics? Roll number. So we will write the characteristic roll number and its value in objects. So let's create. We will write constant an object name student. Okay. So why constant? Because the characteristics of objects, unlike the variable, will not change. We will write. So we will use this, not this bracket, but we will use this and we will write the characteristic like id, for example, and we will write like here it what is the id of this student, for example 4 5. Okay, and we will write then we will write another attribute name, for example name, and we will write what is the name, for example the name is John, and similarly we will write the address. Okay, and he belonged to Nottingham. Okay, so this way we will create the object. So we will write we have an object created for the student. So these are the characteristics which is id, address, name. Okay, so inside object we can use the array. For example, array is basically used to store a lot of elements like different colors, different addresses, different contacts number, email. For example, if the student has more than one email address, email id, so we will create array. So inside the correct object creation we can use the array, like we create, for example, constant student. Okay, so we write the id and which is 50, for example, and we will write name as Ali. Okay, we write double quotes Ali, sorry, first name, and we will write Ali, and we will write the, for example, contact. So we will use the array. So inside array we write, for example, 4 5 6 7 and 8 8 9 0. For example, these are the two arrays, and we will close it. Okay, so what's the problem? Okay, so you write constant is constant student is equal to, okay, we forgot the is equal to. Okay, so you write id 50, name Ali, and we write contact, we write we can take it as a string. Okay, so okay, so student. Okay, so student array is created, and we have two contacts so that are stored in the array, so we can use the array inside the objects. So we will use the double quotes here. So that was all about the brief introduction of the objects. In next video tutorial we will talk more in detail about the objects. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so in last video we talk about the objects, how we create objects in JavaScript. Now in this video I'll teach you how we can access attributes of objects. So let's start. We will create so I will create object with the name student, and inside bracket I'll write id 1 2 3 suppose, then comma, I'll write the name. For example, I write Ali. Okay, and suppose I have this object. So how I will access? Simple. I'll write the object name and its ID, which is 1 2 3 student dot name. It's Ali. So other way of writing is student, and inside bracket we will write name. Okay, but simply writing name will not. Yes, we can see student. Okay, so simple writing name will not will have no result, but we must have to write this characteristic attribute inside the quotes. So this was all about the accessing the members of the object. Thank you so much. Now this video is about moving objects. We can change the value of attributes in belong for particular objects. Like for example, we have student object. So what is the student name? So it's Ali. So if I want to change student name is equal to Ali Raza. Now student name is Ali Raza. Similarly, student dot ID is equal to 1 2 3 4. So now student ID is 1 2 3 4. If you want to insert something which does not exist, so we can write student dot address is equal to, for example, A B C D E F. So now address. So we can play with the objects different way. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, in last video I briefed you about moving objects. So now I will teach you about the arrays and objects combined, or we can say objects inside arrays, or arrays containing objects. So let's we create same student array. Okay, so this is the array, and we create two objects, one for student one object, and then second for the student two. So we have created array, and then it's inside we have two objects. Okay, so first one is ID, which is 1 2 3. Okay, and name is Ali, and second is id is equal to 456, and name is sorry, we forgot here the name is Ali, and name is Azad. Okay, array is created which contain two objects. First one object with two characteristics, id and name, and similarly the second objects. So how we can access the objects inside array. So simple is student, like we access member element of array, so we will write 1. So 1 means the first object, similarly 2 means the second object. Okay, so sorry, this was student of 0. So one actually shows the second index, and 2 actually shows the third, so third does not exist, so it's the first. So this was all about the arrays and objects together. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, in this video I will brief you about the get element by id in JavaScript. Okay, so the get element by id method of document interface. First of all, you should know what is a document. So when a page run on the browser, the web page, HTML page you design when run in the browser, it become a document. So the get element by id method of document returns an element object representing the element whose id property matches the specified string. Since the element IDs are required to be unique, so if specified, they are useful way to get access to specific element very quickly. So we can see the different properties of particular element using the id. So document element returns the element that is the root element of the document. For example, the HTML element of HTML document, etc. So if we see the code, this is the code. Okay, so we have this code. We have body. Okay, inside we have heading, then we have UL and list of elements. Okay, with specified IDs. You can see this is the ID. Okay, assigned to these two images. Okay, so this is the ID. This is the anchor tag with no ID, so we can write further its ID type. Okay, like ID is equal to, suppose we give it a1. Okay, so a1, we have a id, a1 id. So a represent these two images, a1 represent this anchor. Okay, and we have this heading. Okay, so we can say id for this heading is equal to for example x1. Okay, so how we can access these objects? We can analyze the properties of these objects using a document get element by id. So let's see. So we will save it. This is already open, so okay, and you'll come to console. So you write document. When you write document, the whole document is selected because it's the whole document. Okay, whole document dot get element. by id. Okay, get element by id, and then inside bracket you will write the id name. So we, for example, write the a. So this div contain these two images. When the mouse hover on this, so both of these images selected. So this is the first image, this is the second image. You can see the detail. If we want to see the whole properties of this, so you can see console, and inside it you can see, you can write a. Okay, so not a, sorry, we will write the whole this. Okay, so first we take constant all images. For example, this is a constant name is equal to now all images. So the same thing, and now we will write console dot directory all images, and you can see all of these properties which you will study, okay, laterally. So all are set to null, and the client height, client left. Okay, so all of these also, this is the advantage that you can see the whole object property using the id. Okay, so if we write, so now instead of a we put aa, so this image is displayed. Okay, why? Because we have changed, we have put the id aa for this image. So this id is for the whole loop. When we apply css property like to a, so it will be applied to both images. But if we apply it to double a, it will apply it only to the this first image. So similarly we can put here x. If we copy here and we put x1, now this is the product detail. Okay, so using IDs you can get its detail using by document.get element by ID. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, last video I talk about the document get element by ID, and now we are to discuss the document get elements by tag name. Okay, so let's start. So the get element by tag name method of document interface returns an HTML collection of elements with a given tag name. The complete document is searched, including the root node. The return HTML collection is live, meaning that it updates itself automatically to stay in synchronized with a DOM tree without having to call document.get element by ID again. Okay, so like the ID, we have to write document. So when I write document, so whole document is selected. Now get element by name. Okay, so we have links, we have heading, we have paragraphs, we have a lot of tag names. So suppose we write here paragraph. Okay, so instead of ID we write paragraph. So this indicates we have 3 paragraphs. Okay, so we have this is the first paragraph, this is the second, this is the third. Okay, so if we see the code, so we have paragraph. So inside the paragraph we have actually the form created. Okay, so if we change it and if we assign button, so you can see we have a button. Okay, so we have actually two button, that is hash but one. Okay, so we have actually two button here. This is 0, this is 1. Okay, similarly I'll copy it and paste it and write image. So we have three image, first, second, and the third is for the link. So this is the third one. Okay, so we can take a constant like all tags all tags is equal to document dot get line into, for example, I say anchor tag. Okay, so all tags, we have these first anchor tag, second, third. Okay, and all details come. This is all the detail, the information about this comes. So similarly we can take like constant all inputs, for example, is equal to, and we write input. So all inputs, so this is one input, this is two, and we have these two inputs basically. Okay, so if we want to know the directory, so we will write console dot directory all inputs. So this is the detail you can see. Okay, so this was all about the document dot get element by tag name. Okay, so this is very useful. We can literally you will see how with JavaScript we can do a dynamic coding, and using the IDs and tag names we can change the properties of different elements. Okay, so it was all about the document get by tag name. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now it's time to discuss the query selector and query selector all. So it is a very useful property, and laterally we will use it to set or change the HTML properties, CSS properties. So the query selector method returns the first element that matches the CSS selector, and to return all the matches, not only the first one like the query selector, but all the elements, all the matches, use the query selector all instead. Okay, so this is a page you can see when you see. Okay, so inside we have heading, we have these images inside div. So this ID is for the div, and so the title of this image. Okay, title. So we can set the title of this image as well, like we set the title uh, to. Okay, so we can search on the title, on the ID. If we just like in the database, you run the query, you can select by name, by ID, any attribute. So here we can search by title, by ID. If we search by this ID, so both images will be selected, and if we set some more IDs for this individual images, so it will be retrieved. Okay, and this is ID of table A. So let's apply it. So you are right, document. So you know what is document. When the page on the browser, your web HTML page run on the browser, so it become the document. And this is the characteristic of DOM, that it combine HTML, CSS, JavaScript together and work on the runtime when it become load. Okay, so query selector, this is the query selector. So we have two options, query selector all and query selector. So first look towards the query selector. So here we will write what you want to search. Okay, so you can search by name, by ID. So I suppose search by heading. Okay, H1 suppose. You can see C company. So this is search by ID. So we have one by default, one heading. So if we search for something like we say image, img, so the first one is selected, not the first. So this one by default, when it will search in the whole page, when it matches the first one, first object. So in this case it is the first image. If we put like if we copy it and if we put all. Okay, now both images in this node contain now both images, the first one, the second one, so both are selected. Okay, so if we write the A, so A is a ID as well as an anchor tag. So to make it ID, we must put hash along with this A. So we have one first one, but if we write the all, now the node list which contain all of the links. So we can see the first one, second one, third one, and this is the fourth one, which is about dairy milk. Okay, so let's see the IDs. Okay, let's we write, we put ID hash A. So hash A is actually this div. So you can see ID A. So we put hash here, and now the whole div element is selected, which contain many images. So you will be wonder that why two images are selected, although it makes the we have to search ID A. So this ID is selected actually, which can contain many things like paragraph, images, etc. Okay, so if we write x1 here, now this is the products detail information. So x1 is actually the ID for the heading one. So similarly we can take a class. For example, if we make this as a class rather than an ID. Okay, so you just have to write document dot query selector. Okay, and you are right, what is the class name A. So dot. If you don't write dot, it will be by default considered as an anchor tag. So unlike the hash which we put with the id, so we will put a. Now this whole class is selected rather than id. So this was all about the query selector, document.query selector and document.query selector all. So thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now discuss the inner text and inner HTML and the difference. So inner text actually returns all the text contained by the element and its child elements, while the inner HTML returns all the text including HTML tag that is contained by the element. If we see this page, look to this page, we have a couple of elements like paragraph, this heading, list with the anchor tags that contain links to some other pages, two images, and then we have another link here below the image, and this table, and then obviously two inputs with buttons. So let's how the inner content and inner text and inner HTML works. Okay, so by writing the document, whole document is selected. Okay, and then dot query selector. So in previous lecture, it is already discussed in quite detail that whenever we execute the query selector, so it will fetch the first element. Okay, the first element. And for example, if we have 5 paragraphs and we write inside a paragraph, okay, so it will search the first paragraph. Okay, for example, if we have anchor A, so the first paragraph, the first anchor tag, which is inside this paragraph. So what this one is selected, and if we write select all, so rather than one, all the links contained by the document are selected. Now we will write the document dot query select query selector. Okay, and then for example the inner contents of P, so we will write P. So we are not selecting P but inner contents of the P, so we will just write inner, so and text. Now you can see the whole paragraph as such in this document is written here with no HTML tag. For example, if you see this requirement is red and underlined, which shows it is linked to some other page. Like if we open it some other page, so you can see, but here this is just look as a text. Okay, and if we write this query, if we write this statement, and if we write inner HTML, inner HTML, inner HTML, you can see the inner contents. So you know we have 4 rather for me 5 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 links, but selector has selected only the first one. With inner text, the whole paragraph is displayed, but with inner HTML, the link, a proper link, is displayed. Okay, and if we write the inner contents, inner content. Okay, so if we write a dot inner, sorry, text content, it is the text content, not. So you can see if I write paragraph, so you can see here the content of A. So this one is displayed, but it is very short, so I will write P rather than. You can see what is the difference between this paragraph and this. So this is executed using the inner text, and this is by text content. So it actually include all of the details where the line is split. You can see here the dashes. Okay, and if you look towards it, so there is a difference. So when we write the inner text, so it remove all of these spaces, etc. Okay, so if we write selector all and we have A, okay, so and we write P, we write image, okay, so nothing happens. This means this one work only with the select, not the select. Okay, so this was all about the inner text, inner HTML. In next video I'll talk in more detail about the attribute and attribute selection using the query select. Okay, thank you so much for watching. Hello my dears, now time to discuss the attributes of an object using the query selector. Okay, so you see we have objects like paragraph, the links, okay, the images, the form, table, etc. So it's very simple how we can access it. You write document dot query selector, okay, and then you write for example, I am selecting the img image. So it is the characteristic of query selector is that it will select the first image. So here the first image is this one, and select all the images. So here it will select this, the attributes of this. So let's suppose you can see this one is selected dot for example the title, or we can see the ID. The ID is AA. If you see here, this is image 1 and the ID is AA. Okay, width is 150. Okay, and the title is img. So instead, if I write dot title, and if I write title and width, okay, so using the document.query selector mg.width, you can select as many characteristics as you want. Okay. So if I write document.query selector all dot space image dot title, so it does not give anything. So this means it works with the selector. For selector all, you will use a proper loop, and that will be from the JS console. Okay. So what about the okay? So if we see the inputs, so this is the input with the type text and name. Okay. So, and this is the button ID is this one. Okay. So if I write here button bu, it return nothing. But if I write here ID, it is a but one. And if I write name, if I write here the, if instead button I write the input dot id, okay, or input dot type, so it is the text. Which one? If I write only this one, okay, so this one is selected. So this was all about the attributes of objects using the query selector. Thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now we discuss how we can change the attributes of some object, or assign some object the attributes of other objects. Okay. So if we write document dot query selector, and I write img, okay, so you can see the ID is AA. And if I write document, if I copy this and write it for something like if we see here, and if we see here, we have other attributes like button, okay, like we have button ID is but1, okay. So if I write here ID of, so it's but1. Now if I want to assign this one the ID of button, for example, so I'll write document dot query selector, okay, and the ID of image is AA. So if I write hash AA, which is the ID of image, okay, dot ID. So hash A is the ID, So we will write dot a, and it returns a also, is equal to, we write but 1, okay, id of this button. So if I return now the id of this this image, okay, so if I see, if I write, now you can see the id of image is changed to but 1, okay. So similarly you can change other properties, okay, like the title, like the everything you can change. Now discuss another way of getting the IDs, classes, attributes, which is by get attribute method, okay. Like suppose if I write the dot query select, if I write for example p, if I write a, and if I write img, so first I copy it and I assign it to constant z is equal to this z, okay. And now I write z dot get attribute name. So I write z dot get attribute if I write z dot get attribute of id, so it is a, okay. And if I write z dot attribute of name null title, title is image1, and what else it contain, okay. If I see this image, here we have the image, here, this one, so width, id, etc., title. And if we see the input text, okay, so we can return the name and type of this input, which is the first input. So if I write, okay, if I see, if I copy this constant z2 is equal document, and I write here input, and I write z2, so this is text. I write z dot get attribute, okay, attribute and name. So it return null because it is a reserved word, query select. So if I write sorry, it is z2, if I write the name, so you can select z2 dot get attribute name. So this was all about the attributes. using the query selector, how we can fetch the different attributes, how we can change the attributes, assign some attributes of object to other object, and then using get attribute, how we can fetch the different attributes of objects. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now we will discuss the get attribute using the ID. So get attribute, what does the get attribute do? Get attribute actually get for you the attribute like the ID, the class name, the title, font size, everything, every attribute you want. Okay, so how it can be achieved using how attribute can be get using the ID. So if you see different IDs, okay, this is heading 1 ID, which is x1. This is div with the a, okay, and this is double A, which is the image itself inside this div, the image itself ID inside this. And this is a1, which is the ID of this reference. Okay, so why we go towards the get element by ID? Because the problem with the main problem with the select query select is that it select only the first element. So we have to then use the IDs. Okay, so suppose we want to change the properties or get the properties of ID, like we take example of this A. Okay, so yeah, like the example of this A, we can get this attribute title, width, etc. title and width. Okay, so let's take, we take constant x is equal to document dot get element by ID. We write by ID, okay, and then we take, for example, we write the ID name. So which ID? For example, I write the AA name. So X is now shown here. Okay, this is the image, and this is the ID of that image. Now we will write x dot get attribute, x dot get attribute. So which attribute? Title. So we'll write the title, which is img. You can see here the img. Okay, if I write here the ID attribute for this image, which is A, and if we write the width, which is the 200 pixel, if we write the source, which is the diary.jpg. okay, so this is very useful property. You can get the attribute of any element. Okay, so if I assign, for example, to some other constant, like assign y with some more, like say for example a1, okay, so when I write a1, it contains a link. So I write y dot get attribute and high reference. Okay, so you can see this link. So why we get it? Remember that getting and setting are the two important properties of JavaScript elements. Set are used to set the properties, and get is also used because laterally I will teach you how we can style. Like I want to change the color font size, so using the property. So for setting the style, we must have to get its value first. Okay. So this was all about the get attribute using the ID. Thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now come to discuss the changing styles in JavaScript. So you can use the query selector, the ID selector, the class selector, and then you can change the style of the elements. Like you can see here, this web page, this document on the browser, we have paragraph, images, button, and obviously this heading, etc. So how we can style it? How we can style it or change the style using JavaScript? Changing style using JavaScript. So let's see. First of all, we will declare a constant and then we will use this. Then for changing style is equal to document dot get element by ID. Suppose we want to change the style using the IDs. So we will look to the HTML page. If, for example, we want to change this heading X1, which is the products detail information style. So this is heading and we will write here the ID X1. Okay, so m dot style. If we directly write, so this one comes. So we will write m dot style dot color. For example, if you want to change the color, and you will write, so if we make, for example, red, now its color is changed. Laterly in next videos, you will see how we can create events rather than using this console. When mouse when we press, when we click or double click or apply different types of events, we will then style it. Okay, so if we want to make some other colors like m dot font, m dot dot font size. Okay, font size is equal to, so we write the m dot style dot font size, suppose 10. So it is now very much reduced. So rather we will write 40. So if we add 40, so it becomes very large. Okay, so like we can set the border m dot style dot, okay, border is equal to, like we make it 3 pixel solid, and like we make it red, the border. You can see the border is also set. Okay, so you can apply a variety of properties. You can style it with your own choice. Okay, so you have bottom uh, border bottom color. Okay, border block width, etc, etc. So you can if we set line outline style, okay, line height, etc, so you can set lot of these properties. Okay, so this was all about how you can style in JavaScript. Thank you so much for watching the video. Thank you so much. Now discuss the changing style using the script. Okay, using JavaScript rather than console. Okay, so you can change style of anything. Suppose you want to change the same this heading h1 style using script, so we can write everywhere here, like we will write here script. Okay, we will write opening and closing script, and we will write here document dot get element by id. Okay, so id, so we will write here x1. We will write here the id name, which here at the moment is x1 dot style dot color. Okay, is equal to, suppose we want to make it red, we will save it. Okay, so you can see now it's green, but if we refresh this page you can see, and now it's become red. Okay, similarly you can change other properties, like for example we will copy it, we'll write here dot order. Okay, we'll make it here 3 pixels solid, and we'll make it blue, for example. So this is how we can style using the script. Thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now we are starting the class list, which is very useful and important property of JavaScript DOM. So using class list we can style our website on runtime. We can create different classes, and on putting some events we can call that classes on runtime. Okay, so how we can do this? So this is a simple document which contains two paragraphs, created paragraphs. Let's see, this is paragraph 1, 2 inside the div. So this is the id for this div, and these are the two paragraphs. Okay, so come okay, one thing more, we have created. Okay, and inside this css page we have one class here which is .b, and it is not yet assigned. we have set the property for the class B in CSS, but here you can see this class is not assigned. Normally when we apply CSS property without JavaScript, so we apply it here, like we write class is equal to B, for example. So you when you refresh, you can see the CSS property applies here. Okay, but here how I can apply the CSS property runtime. So we write here, suppose we create one more class that is of .c, and the font size we change to the 40, and color instead of red we take it as purple. Okay, so these two CSS classes has assigned the properties. We can assign more properties, but for the moment these are enough. Okay, so let's come to this document. Okay, runtime document. So we will write constant m, and we write document dot get element by id. Okay, so a is actually the id for div which contain these two paragraphs. Okay, so if we write here m dot get attribute of the classes, so it is null. This means no class is assigned yet to this this m which contain a. Okay, and a is the id for this, so this means no class is assigned to it. So how we can assign the class? We will write here m dot set attribute. Okay, and we will write assign class. So which class? We have a lot of classes, so we assign a. Sorry, it is b. The class name is b. Undefined means it should be changed. Now you can see the b is assigned. So instead, if we write here c, now the class c is assigned. Okay, so one more way of assigning class is that we will write m dot class list dot add. So which class you want to add? So we want to add the class b. We copy here m dot class list add. So we will write here c. We refresh it. Okay, so we take m is equal to constant m is equal to document by id. Okay, and then we write m dot class list. Okay, dot add. You write here b. Now you can see class is assigned, and then we will write c. Now this class is assigned. So it is a very useful then in next videos when we will talk about the events like on click and on by adding listeners, you can then apply these properties, useful properties. Okay, so you can apply other properties like border, etc. Okay, suppose we take two divs. One is this one. Okay, and we take second div, and we take this as a class. IDB. Okay, IDB, and we assign the class. Okay, this is the IDB. Okay, so rather we take a section. For example, at the moment we take section, and we will write here section. Okay, inside it we take a div, and we take div. Okay, we will write here div. Suppose I am div1. I am div1. So B, inside IDB we have one div, and here we will write the class D. Okay, D, and we will apply here the background color. Background color to be green, and here we will take the border to be 2 pixels solid, and purple, red, for example. Okay, so let us suppose, and obviously the width. Okay, but rather we define the width to IDB. For example, if we see here we have ID also. So what we're here, right? We copy it for, and rather than dot we make staring B. Okay, and we write here copy, and we'll write the background color to be some near blue violet, and it should be orange, suppose. Okay, so if we refresh, we have won this div. Okay, and we define the width also. Take the width to be 500, width to be 200 pixels, 200 pixels, and height to be 300 pixels. Suppose. Okay, now see, if we take constant m is equal to document so sorry, we take document B. We refresh it. Okay, so we will write it again. Suppose we take constant m is equal to document, okay, by ID, and we write here B1. Okay, so m is actually this div. Okay, and we write m dot set attribute, and we assign here class. Okay, and we assign here a class to this div. We assign it div. Now you can see the whole properties of div are changed. If we write here, if we copy a D and take here E, okay, take it here E, and we make background color to be, for example, white, and we make the border to be, suppose this one. Okay, but we change little the width to be 100. Okay, and if we write here assign this M as E, write here constant M is equal to V1, and we write here M dot set attribute. Okay, class, and we write here E class. Now you can see this div shape change, but this not change because this is inside the section. So if I remove it, okay, if I remove this section completely and make this div as isolated, so you can see again constant M is equal to 1 and make M is equal to set attribute, make M dot set attribute of class 2be. So this was all about the class list. Let me will apply it inside the events. Thank you so much. Hello, dears. Now let's come to discuss the set attributes. So set attributes mean we set the properties of attributes belong to particular objects. Okay, so for setting the attributes, we must have to first get that element, that object. Okay, so we can get the object, the element, using the name, using the tag name, using the selector, but mostly we will do it by using id. Okay, so we will write first document dot get element by id. Okay, so which id? So you have to write the id name. So we have id x1 for this heading, id a for this div a1. Okay, for this anchor tag which contain the link, and we have a couple of IDs. Okay, so we take the example of this A, for example, double A, which is the ID for this image. Okay, so we write AA. Obviously, when we click here, the result is this image, but we are not getting it. Okay, so our goal is to set. So what we will do, we will write set attribute. Okay, which attribute you want to set? Which attribute? So this is AA. So we can set the title. This is img1. So we, for example, write something else. So we write, for example, title to be img. Instead of 1, we write imggggg. Okay, so we write 3g. So we wrote this whole. So this one will get the element using id, and then the properties. title will be set. If the title does not exist and we write, it will be wrong. And if the title exists but for this only, not for other IDs, it will be also error. Okay. Now we will fetch the title of this ID. So this means we will use the get attribute. So we will write document dot get attribute get document dot uh, get attribute. No, we will first fetch. So we will again write this. Okay, dot gets, similar to set, we will get, in order to check that either this title change or not. So get attribute of a title, sorry. Now you can see it's imggg. So this means it was set. So get is necessary in order to know the values, and set is for set, and this is get element. So get element and get attribute is a difference. Get element by ID means you get the element by ID and then you get the attribute. So attribute belongs to the particular ID. Okay, so it is better that we assign this to some constant, like we say constant x is equal to, okay, and we write some more like instead of a we set, for example, this one a1, we write a1. So this link appear. Okay, and we set attribute. So which attribute? High reference. This is actually the high reference. You will write the name and then we write http, for example, we write http google.com. We write google.com. Okay, we write, for example, google.com. Now instead of this link which leads you, for example, if I copy it, okay, for example, if I copy, so it leads you to this Cadbury chocolate website, but instead I make changes and write the google.com, for example. So dot set. Now how I will know that values are set? So I write x dot get attribute, okay, attributes of this ID. Okay, attributes of a1. right? High reference, sorry. So this is actually changed now. So get attribute and set attribute. For set attribute, you have to fetch this ID using document.getElementID. And similarly for getting, in order to know the attribute, okay, you also have to set. So X already contain this ID. Okay, so this was all about the get and set. Similarly, you can set other properties like font, okay, like for example the width is 200 pixels, so you can change it to 400. Similarly, you can change the color, etc., and this is very important property. Okay, so hope you understood. Thank you so much for watching the video. Now come to discuss the class list, and the behavior of applying the class list using the events. So we will demonstrate it using the on click button. Okay, so we have created this button. So when we press it, so it should assign classes to different elements. Like suppose we apply to this div. So this is a div actually, but without applying any CSS property. So if we look to the code, we have one div with the ID A and second div with the ID B. Okay, so if we see here, a button is created. Okay, so we'll make it break or HR, and we will write here on click event property on click. When we click the button, so what will happen? So document dot get element by ID. So why we writing this? We are writing this because we are assigning the class. Where is the class? So we have different created CSS class like D with the background color, border weight, E. These two classes are created. So these classes are to be assigned to this div. Okay, so what we will write, we will first fetch this element by ID. Right, in our previous class it is discussed in a quite detail that we will write set attribute, and inside we will write the class, assign the class, and then the class name. So we have two classes D and E, so if write D. Okay, so simple. We save it and then refresh the browser. So when click, you can see, oh, it's so nice. When we click here, again refresh, we click here, so this property is applied on runtime to this document. Okay, similarly to these divs, okay, this div we can apply other properties like we assign, we copy it when we click it. Okay, so what should be happen? We will copy this and with comma separator we'll write again, but rather than D we will assign E to which div? This A. So we will make this A instead of B1. So B1, and this is ID. Okay, so let's see. Now this is second div. So if we look to the E, so the height of E is, we make it for example 100. Okay, and we make this height as 100, suppose. Now we'll refresh it. So if we click, now see the properties of these two divs are changed according to the class properties. So this was all about the class list using the event on click. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now here we extend the previous lecture, which was about the class list using the event on click. Okay, so this was the previous lecture. When we click this button, so class are applied, class properties are applied. So we have the classes, you can see the CSS class is D, E, and it is applied to this document. Okay, when we press, so this is D class, this is E class. Now we can apply it to the or elements like the input element. So for example, if we press it, the background color should be some like green, or text should be, or the width of this input should increase, for example. So how can we do that? It's very simple. Like we put the on click property for the button, we will put it for the this input text. So how we will do that? It's very simple. Let's see. This is the page, and we have form input with ID I1, input with the ID I2. So we will copy on click. Okay, this is on click, and we will paste it here. Nothing changed. Okay, so it finish here. So we will put it here. Now for this I1 instead of B1, and apply the class. The class is already created F, and background color should be red. Okay, so class is F. Okay, so now we refresh it. Now I click. Oh, it's become red. Okay, but it is permanently assigned. It is permanently assigned until we refresh the browser. Okay, so whenever we stay on the same page, it should be red. Laterally, when you look towards another event property, so whenever mouse is over, okay, when we left the mouse from this text, so the go back to its original class. Okay, original position status. So this was all about the on click event and class list. So like we can also increase the width. For example, if we write here, okay, if we write here, the width should be 50 pixel. Okay. Sorry, we put here height should be 50 pixels. Okay, so thank you so much for watching this video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now I will discuss with you about the event listener and how we can add event listener. So event listener actually add the event to an element, and when it is listened, it is called. Okay, So how we can create it? So let's see. uh, if we see this page, we have these two text fields. Okay, we can write anything, but if we write something and if we add event such that if we press the button, text become red, for example. So how we can do that? So we will write in the script. For example, we write document dot get element by id. Okay, and event is added to the button. So we will take the id of this button. Okay, and we add add event listener. Okay, so what type of event? Click, mouse event click. So we add event to this id, which is for button, and we write click, and then we will write some function which will include the property which will happen when we click on that button. So we, for example, write fun. Okay, so we will call the function. Okay, so we will call the function fun. We will make this function. We will call this function. We actually here we pass this function as a parameter. So add event listener include two things: the property which is click and the happening which is inside this function. Okay, and we will write here function. What it will do? Document dot get element by id. Okay, and then what will happen? The writing inside this text field id i2 red, for example, dot style dot color is equal to red. So inside this function we have the text color property for this input form input, and then it is passed here to this listener. So let's see what happens when we write. It is black. Okay, but if we write I think there is some mistake. Okay, document dot get element by id dot style dot color is equal to red. Sorry, this is not id, this is i2. So this is a mistake. Okay, now if we see here, if we write something, now it become red. Total text become red only for this i2. Okay, so using the same property we can change anything, like instead of color we make background color. We change the background property to be red. Okay, now background become red. For mouse on click, you can set the property for anything like double click. Okay, for anything like mouse hover, mouse enter, mouse down, etc. So this was all about the action event handling using JavaScript. Thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, now we are starting uh, uh, events. So first of all we will discuss about on click event. Okay, so on click event is an event when we click some element like button, like any text. So style change will occur, so the style will change. Okay, so suppose if we click this button, click me, so this heading color and the properties of this heading should be changed. Image should be, the size of image should be changed, some image should be appear, etc, etc. So you have to apply the CSS property using the script inside the HTML. So that is the easy concept. So if we look to this code, okay, and we open, so document dot get element by id x1. So x1 is actually the id for this heading, and it is styled using JavaScript. So dot style dot color red, and border is also set. Okay, so what if we apply the events? So this is one time. If we see this code, this is one time. So clicking on applying the click event, so whenever we want to change the color or any property or apply any CSS property to document in runtime, so using event we can do it easily. So suppose we produce the event for this button, click me. Okay, so what you will do, you will write inside on click. So what should happen on click? So document dot get id, get element by id, and which id? So what you want to change on this on click event? x1 is the id for the heading. Okay, and what you want to do? Style, you want to change the style dot color. So inside style we can change the border, can change the size, font size, decoration. If we want to make the decoration of like anchor text to be non display, any property, CSS property. So I want to change the color and I want to make it as a suppose black. Okay, so this should, so I save it. If I refresh the browser, so by default this property is applied, and when I press this, you can see the color become black. So if I refresh, so again this become red, and when I click, so it becomes black again. Okay, so if we want to change more properties, you can easily do that. Okay, or like we want to make another event on this, such that when we press this click button, so this border should be disappear. Like at the moment only the color of this heading become black, change, but this should also be disappear. So how we can do that? So it's very easy. We will put comma here. Okay, and we will start writing document dot get element by id x1 dot style dot border is equal to none. Okay, so let's see. We have copied document dot, so you don't need to write it right on click again. This is opening and comma and closing is now here. Okay, so you can see now the color change and the border disappear. Okay, so if you want to make another change, like you want to change the font size, so you will copy here same code. Okay, and what you will write dot style dot font size. Font size is equal to like 15 pixels. Okay, now it become reduced. Okay, so likewise you can to your images, you can make changes to your inputs. Just you want to write the on click, so it become very easier. Suppose we want to make change to this. Okay, so these are the anchor tags. So you see where are these anchor tags here. Okay, so what you will do, you will take the id. Okay, you will take the id. For example, the id we want to make it simple, like id is aa. So what we will, so this is the id for this image, but rather we take this id for we delete for here and make it for the this link Pepsi, www.pepsi, about Pepsi, and text decoration on TK property for this A. So if we refresh it, so it is underlined. So when we click it, so not only this one change, but this one also change, and text decoration is not. Now text decoration property is now not, so it is not underlined. Okay, if we want to make it for all of these, so easily we will assign it to the some common class, like we make. Hello guys, here we have a simple JavaScript DOM project, and we have created auto text. You can see the text appear welcome to JavaScript DOM, and it appear as auto. One by one character appears, and then after finishing all the characters it start again. Okay, so how it is created? Using DOM, by combining JavaScript, CSS and HTML. So look for here and the code. We have this HTML code, simple code. We have body, inside we have one inside we have heading. So actually this is heading. The original text for this heading is starting, but we have then change it using the inner, and the id unique identifier is text, so we will use this text. This is the css property applied to body, the background color and display set as a flex. Okay, so if you don't set it as a flex, so it will appear as a at the top. For example, uh, if we remove these, okay, we remove these, so it will be appear at the top. So you can then set its width and height margin, but the best option is that display is set as a flex, align text and justify content as a center, height as a 500. So you can adjust its height. Okay, so if we make it 200, welcome to the top. Okay, so come to the main JS code. So we have declare a constant text e1 and document dot get id by element text. So text is actually the id for this heading. Okay, text is the id for this h1. So it will comes to this constant e1, and then we have another constant text. We have welcome to JavaScript DOM. Okay, and then we have taken the id idx as a variable, initiated with a 1, and a speed variable 100, and this is a write text function, and this is a function. Okay, so this is the main content. So text e text, so inner text is already discussed with you. Okay, so it is a very useful property. It display you the inner text contained by the element. So if we look to the text e1, so it is actually the id for this text e1. So it is this variable actually contains the this text, which is the which is actually the head h1. Okay, so text1 which originally contained this h1. Okay, this text e1 actually contained this h1. Okay, but now we have created array using slice. So slice create sub array from the main array, and main array from this text. So this means this one is copied to this one. Actually this text is copied to this text e1. This welcome to JavaScript is copied to actually this original which contain this starting. Okay, so copied but in slice. So in slice we give two parameter. The first one show the element from which the array will start, and then the end. So if we write here 1 1, so this means it will start from 1 and will go only one position. So it will go to it will start from the first location and will go to the idx. So idx contain 1, so this means the first element will come here. Okay, and then idx plus plus. So idx will be compared if it is greater than text dot length. Make idx1 and start it again. So in this way idx will be incremented, and by default when we talk about the slice, so slice by default create array using the loop, so we don't need to write a loop again, and idx will be incremented. Okay, and one by one first array will be created that will come here to this original text, and then second array. Okay, idx will be incremented, so it will become 2. So the first one you can see the first w, then w w-e-l-c-o-m, so one by one it is increasing. So this actually this idx plus plus is increasing the text size. Okay, and then we have created a we have created a function out. This is a default function, and we have passed two parameters. One is write text, which is a function. Okay, function value which contain actually this which contain this text, and speed value which we have taken 100. If we further increase, so it will slow down, so it is actually the delay. If we take, so it become slower, and if we take for example 20, Okay, so this was all about the simple text auto text animation using DOM. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now we are discussing the split landing page using DOM. So DOM actually combine the HTML, CSS and JavaScript. So this is a very interesting case study example. So you can see when the mouse hovers on the left side, so the page on the left side become more dominant, and when mouse left this page, so this one become shrink and this one become large. So four type of properties are applied. One for the mouse hover on the left and leave it, and one enter it and lefting it, and one is the screen splitting. Okay, so screen split video is already discussed, but now we will discuss the more interesting case here. Okay, so this is a HTML simple example. HTML example. We have created a class, a container, and which further contain two div elements. This one is assigned a class split left, split right, and this container. So very simple. And here we have a PlayStation heading. You can see a PlayStation 5, and we have Xbox Series X. Okay, and we have anchor tag with a high reference of static and contain a button. Means this link will be appeared here. The link is empty, but the class assign is btn, so this means the link will be appeared as a button. You can see here the button, so this is actually the link. Okay, so when we see the css, so these are the root properties which are applied. This is the left background color, right background color, left btn hover color, right btn hover color. Okay, so hover width, other width. Okay, and we have body. So these are the common properties applied to this body. Heading, h1 contain in both of the split images, split screen. This is translate x, which bring it to the center. If you remove, for example, okay, so this means now adjust it in the center. Okay, so this translate x minus 50 make it its position absolute in the center. And these are the btn properties. Similarly, transform translate x is applied. Left we have top. Okay, align item displays of taken as a flex for this button. Okay, and then we have text transform uppercase, etc. padding, etc. is taken. And then we have split left dot btn and hover, and this is split right dot btn hover. Okay, so background color, this is the background color. Okay, this is applied here to this when button hovers on. You can see background color of this button is matched with the background color of this screen, and background color of this is matched with the background color of this. Okay, so when we see when we mouse hovers, so the background change will be color to this. If we make it something like different, like we make it red. Okay, so it become red. Okay, so you can change it. This is the border color. Similarly, we have split right button hover. I mean mouse hover, so color selected will be this one. Okay, but normally we can select with your choice. This is a container property which is absolute, 100% width, 100% height. Okay, and then we have split. Class started, position is absolute, width is 50. So why width is 50, height will be 100, and this means we are splitting it horizontally. So if we are splitting it horizontally, this means the width will be split it 50%, but the height will be same like container. And then we have split right with the left zeros. Okay, split right with the right zero. Okay, and this is the split left before. So before is a selector which put something before the content. So if we remove it, for example, so what will happen? So this means anything vanishes. Okay, so it actually contain the background color. It actually contain the background color. Then we have split right before. Okay, and we have applied the speed. For example, if we remove it, still our properties will be applied, but with no timing, so it does not look so amazing. Okay, and this is our left, because you can see that apart from splitting we have four types of hovering. When mouse enter, mouse left from the left, mouse enter, and mouse left from the right. So hover left, left, hover left, right, hover left, hover right, right, and hover right, left. So when hover left, uh, hover left, when we mouse hover on the left side. Okay, and it hovers, so it become equal to hover width. And hover left and then right, if we mouse is, for example, if you see, so this is hover left and left, this is hover left and right, so it becomes shrink. So this is the other hover width, and this is the other width when the mouse hovers left and right. Similarly, we apply this concept to the right hover. Okay, and we have this heading and button property. Now come to the JavaScript. You see we have taken three constant left, right, container. So document.query selector. So by default, it will select the first matching class. It will be left. Okay. So if we have two classes with the same name, okay, so the first one will be selected. You can see where we have only one class with the left, and then right, and this container. So we are adding listener, mouse enter, mouse leave, mouse enter, mouse leave. So when mouse is entered, so this is the which type of function? So this is the called the arrow function. So arrow function, when we apply the arrow function, so we directly write here the bracket and then the arrow sign, container dot class list. So we are adding class list to this container, dot add and dot remove. So when mouse lift, so remove the class. Which class to be added? Hover left, and this is hover remove this hover left. Okay, and what is the hover left? You can see hover left. This is the our left, and we have two class, our left, our right. Okay, so this is a main page. We can see the our left and our this is the right. So add our left, right, our and mouse when enter the right side, so our right is added. And when our right is added, so this means these properties are applied. Both of these right properties are applied. Okay, so this was all about the split paging with beautiful animation. Thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Hello my dears, have a look on the basic form validation using the name and password. Okay, so inside body we have form, name, password. So input type is text, name is name, and the second is input type password, and the name is password. Okay, so and next is input type is equal to submit value register. Okay, so the name of this form is my form. So you can see on the screen we have two inputs and password. So what it returns, so inside the form we will write on submit. So when the form is going to be submitted, so it should return with add form function, add form function. So inside it we will write the form validation code. We will write that the input name cannot be null, and the password cannot be null, and minimum password length should be 6 or should be greater than 6, for example. So let's come, we write, we take variable name, we take variable name document dot my form, okay, dot name dot value. So it's a very simple, and we will similarly take this for the password. What we will write variable password is equal to document dot form my form dot password. So where this value will come, this value will come from here, and this from here. So the name password, when we user give input, so it will get this. Here you can see password dot value. So this is the password is the name for this input type password, and name is the name for the input type name. So further we will put a condition. So condition if name is equal to, okay, if name is equal to null, or name is equal to this. Okay, so there should be a lot called, and we write name cannot be left empty, empty, cannot be left. Okay, further, and this is the closing for this bracket, and we will write else if password dot length is less than 6. Okay, then alert password must be at least 6 characters. Okay, so this is a simple code. You can see name cannot be left empty. So you can write, for example, my name. Password must be at least 6 characters. So okay, we put 1 2 3 4 5. Password must be at least 6 characters. Okay, you can write. Okay, so this was a basic form validation. We took the name and password. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much. Now next is the password matching. So we have started the form validation. So inside form validation we have a password matching. So what is password matching? Uh, Password matching, using password matching validation, we check either the two passwords are equal or not. So if it are equal, form will be okay, otherwise it will display an error message. So we have the form with the name f1, and on submit it should return the match pass function. So inside it we will write the code, and we have two password type passwords, and the name for first input password is a password, second is password 2. So it is a very simple. We will just compare the two codes. So you're right, if first password is equal to second password, first password is equal to second, it should return true. Okay, and then outside we will write else. So what should be inside the else? So inside else we will write alert, and we will write password must be same. Okay, save it. Now come to the, so if 1 2 3 4 5, and here we write 1 2 3 4. So what's the problem? If okay, sorry, you have not taken the first variable. So what is the first password? First password is equal to document dot f1. So f1 is the form dot password dot value, and you write variable second password, second password is equal to password 2 dot value. Okay, so 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, here we write 1 2 3 4, password must be same. Okay, so 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4, now password is same. so it does not display the message. Okay, so this was all about the password matching form validation. So thank you so much for watching my video. Thank you so much.